1067. Wake up Orlando, the sun is on fire. Johnny's house blazing, we taking it higher. Hall of Fame legend Johnny Magic's flow. On XL 1067, running the whole show. Brian bringing jokes like a stand-up ninja. Punchline so sharp they cut when they hit ya. Ray got no filter, she might just explode. What will she say next? Nobody knows. Yuri's on the socials, the queen of the clicks. Spinning reels like a DJ turning those tricks. Johnny drives the train, we almost off the tracks. Orlando is ours, yeah, we taking it back. XL's the fire, Johnny's house is the spark. We the voice of the city, we light up the dark. On your drive while you hustle, while you break and you grind. It's Orlando's #1, always on top. This is Johnny's house, feel that energy rise. The #1 morning show, lighting up the skies. Turn the volume up, put your hands to the beat. Orlando's life pulse right on your street.
Good morning. 5:59, Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. Johnny's house on a Wednesday. You like yesterday? We're going to get it again today. It's going to be mostly sunny, only a 50% chance of rain today. Heat index about 101, and we're already close to 80 right now.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, this is pretty cool. Fandango, the online ticketing platform.
Yep.
They actually raised over $1.3 million for the Boys and Girls Club.
Okay.
So they partnered with movie theaters across the country, and customers were rounding up the price. So when you go to places and they ask you to round up, you think that might not make a difference, but it actually did. So $1.3 million is what they raised.
But it's also how you say it, because I went to a place and you could tell that they were forced to say it.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, hey, would you like to round up your house? No, I'm good.
Yeah, right? Like, if you don't care when you're asking me, why should I care?
I used to round up on everything, but now I have that Acorns app.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's like my little digital change jar.
Yeah.
And if I round up, I won't get no change in my jar.
Oh my gosh,
So,
I remember the day you signed up for that. That was like 10 years ago, wasn't
do
it?
you know how much money that I've saved? I use it for vacation. So right now it's all saving up, and it's going to cover my drink package on the Johnny's House cruise.
There you go.
That's awesome.
There you go.
So the Boys and Girls Club is going to host free movie-going events across the country, and they're going to host like screenings. So the movies that helped raise the most money, of course, Minecraft, Lilo and Stitch, Mission Impossible. So it's cool for them. Kendrick Lamar, Temple University is doing this. Kendrick Lamar is going to have a new course there. You know how they do
I don't
these
understand
sometimes?
how they do that. I can see them talking about them for a whole day, but for a whole semester?
They usually take the lyrics and then they apply them to like social stuff. Or it's like a creative writing. It's an elective.
Yes. So the class is going to explore Kendrick Lamar's life and music through Afrocentric lens. So focusing on the social, economic, and cultural forces shaping his upbringing in Compton.
I can imagine. You said, excuse me, I'd like to know, if Drake had never existed, what do you think the parameters would have been with Kendrick? Would his music taken a left and been more political, or who cares?
I'm just saying, if you come out of college, I don't want to hear a word about your college debt if you took a Kendrick Lamar class. That's on you. Because
funny.
You out here having fun. That's what you're doing.
Yeah. So the course is also going to analyze like urban policies influencing Kendrick Lamar's work and like the evolution of West Coast hip hop, guest speakers who have collaborated with him.
Would you say that Kendrick added to the strength of the West Coast rappers, or did he take it away because he went after Drake, which is technically an East Coast? Can you imagine that?
I mean, there was a Taylor Swift class.
Feel the same way.
Yeah, same way.
Same way.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're learning the structure of songwriting, I guess you can make an argument for that if it's a music school, because they're songwriters. Other than that, I mean, I don't want to hear about your college debt.
Nah. So the Fire Festival is for sale. You guys want to buy it?
Let's go.
He announced it was for sale a few weeks ago. He ain't got no buyers yet.
So now it's on eBay, though.
Oh my goodness.
It's on eBay.
It's on eBay. So obviously it's one of the most notorious non-events in history. But Billy McFarland served almost 4 years in prison because of the Fire Festival that fell through. And so now he claims that he has a deal to sell the brand for $200,000.
Here's the thing: they're very strong brands out there. That one's tainted.
I know.
It's a tainted brand.
Because like if you buy it and you're like, okay, I'm really putting on the Fire Festival, you're gonna be like, ugh.
Yeah, you don't have any trust in that brand.
Yeah, so it says whoever owns the Fire brand will have an intention to launch the actual festival, to do merch collabs, pop-ups, live streams. So I mean. You could make it happen.
I was going to say, at that point, you might as well start your own like festival.
Yeah.
I had a bunch
Like,
of
you don't really
money.
need to buy one.
I'd buy it. If I had a bunch of money, I'd buy it, and I would redo the actual festival. We'd have FEMA tents.
Yeah.
We would serve busted grilled cheeses, and
Yeah.
we'd have like some ghetto bands out there. And
Yeah.
I would,
That'd be
I would
fun.
do it as that's what you're getting.
Oh,
Yeah.
that would be fun. But like obviously the tickets wouldn't be like outrageous.
Oh,
It
of
would be
course
like,
not.
It'd
yeah.
only be $29.
Yeah.
But I don't have $200,000.
So as of last night, there were 99 bids on the Fire Festival, but obviously nobody's paying up to $200,000 yet.
I think people getting drunk just saying, I'll bid on it. I don't think really
think
anybody
so?
wants
To
that.
say they did.
Yeah, to say they did.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the highest one is, but there's still 6 days to bid on it if you guys want to get
That's a
our
tainted,
monies together.
it's a tainted brand.
It's like when we do Runway to Hope and Ray bids on stuff she knows she can't
Oh,
afford.
yeah. Actually, I'm going to go make a bid on the Fire Festival right now.
Hey, I told her the last one I said, last one you there, I'm like,
Yeah.
I said, well, when she bid it, we're gonna shut it down.
Shut it down. Going once, twice, 3 times.
I
Sold.
said, we're gonna shut it
Be like,
down on
Johnny,
her, man.
help me. I need your help. Can I make a payment plan with you?
Told you to stop playing. I told you to stop playing. Updates on us is on the way on Johnny's house. 620 Johnny's house. It is Wednesday morning, 50% chance of rain, a lot of sunshine, and a heat index of 101.79 right now. Let's see. Yesterday got a lot of stuff done. Made travel arrangements to go to Charlotte. Finally booked it.
Good job.
Nice work.
I got 2 discount airlines.
Competing with each other.
No, I'm flying one discount over.
Oh, my
other
goodness.
Let's go.
But hey, when I can fly round trip for less than $175, you get what you get.
Oh, that's great.
You know, I'm packing on 2 layers of clothes. And no, I'm not doing that. Took the kid to get a haircut. He had a haircut all summer. And then I said, all right, I pulled over, gave him the wheel, drive us back home. And he did. He's getting better.
Okay.
I only had to snatch the wheel one time because he almost hit a mailbox. He goes, I thought I gauged it. I'm like, son, you didn't. But I thought I did. Son, I was right there. I saw I could have reached in there and pulled out the mail. That's how
Are you getting like a whiplash when he presses on the gas?
No, I'm trying not to say anything. I just ride and I say, all right,
Okay.
we're gonna make a left up here on the right. And I got my hand on the little
The handlebar.
It is weird when you're sitting in the passenger seat,
Yes.
though, because you're not used to that vantage point. So even when they're not close, you feel like they're close.
You think? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
all right.
I got on my son about that when I was teaching him.
Okay.
And then I realized he's not really as close as I think he is. It's just I'm not used to seeing that line so close to me because I'm always over there.
I'm glad you said that because I might pay because he was adamant about it. No, I don't think I was. What you mean?
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I had to be fair about it. Like you feel it's a different vantage point you're not used to.
Yeah. I think you might be right on that. Ray, how was yours?
It was good. We went over to the Ritz
Mm-hmm.
yesterday and had a spa day. I know.
Did you drop our names?
Nope, we did not. But it was Jana, Nerese, and I, and it was so nice. I've never been there before.
Oh, it's beautiful.
But like,
Yeah,
they
beautiful.
treat you
Oh yeah.
like,
Well, they deal with a certain type of clientele.
holy mackerel, I
Yeah.
am not that clientele.
Yeah,
I felt like I did not belong, but they made me feel like I belonged.
that's how I felt at the Breakers for
Nice.
4 days.
Yes, yeah. So it was
Did
very
you guys request the attitude adjustment I asked you to
I
get?
did, and my girl rubbed it right out of me.
Nice, good work.
The whole time she's going, life is good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
No
So
stress.
she gave me some lavender scents, and so it was good. And then we sat by the pool. We had some lunch.
That's so cool.
Had a nice salmon Caesar salad.
Nice.
And had some prosecco. And,
Oh wow.
yeah.
And
And then I cried on the way home because I felt like I didn't belong there, and then I felt like I didn't deserve that, and then I felt very lucky.
it ain't luck. What it is to you.
Oh, here we go.
It's blessings.
Oh, there
It's
we
blessings on blessings on blessings. Some people call it luck, but I call it you felt your
Yes.
blessings going down.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Looking in the world and you feel like you didn't belong, but Ray, you know what? You did belong.
I did, and then I picked up my 2 little
The
blessings.
reality hit.
Yeah, seriously. No, but it was great. It
Good.
was incredible.
B, how was yours?
It was fine. I had a bunch of work to do around here, and then a couple meetings I had to do around here, and then more work I had to do around here. And then I went to a rum meeting, which was cool. We are getting ready to put it into a store that ships.
Okay.
So then you
Nice.
can get the Yoho no matter where you are. We're going to do a little event in August where people can come out and get it for like the cheapest price it's ever sold for.
So all you people like, man, I wish they ship. Well, they ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
Starting in the next week or so. And then August 8th, I believe, is the event we're going to do. And it's not too far. It's over by Universal. So anybody can come out. It's just going to be on a
cool.
Friday evening. We'll sample it.
Yeah.
I'm going to get mellowed if he's not busy to come DJ. We're just going to hang a little bit.
Yeah.
And then it'll sell for the cheap. While we're there, it'll be
Yeah.
the cheapest it's ever
Okay.
sold for if you want to grab some. So I'll let y'all know.
Okay. Nerese, how about you?
Very eventful. So after the show yesterday, had a meeting with Brian and his sales team, raced over to the Ritz, met up with Jana and Ray. I got my pedicure done. I didn't get the massage, but still got treated really nicely. I feel the same way. I'm not going to lie. At one point, I was like, yo, stop asking me how I'm doing. I'm doing fine. I'm not used to this service.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
great.
Did that, hung around a little bit, went home, took care of the dog and all the good stuff. And then longboard around downtown Lake Eola for like a solid hour. Came to the studio, did some work, and then called it a day.
All right. Speaking of longboarding, you had a couple accidents.
I did.
And we come back, we're going to talk about embarrassment in public. It does happen. Want to find out if it happened to you. We'll talk about that next on Johnny's House. Johnny's house. It is Wednesday, 6:37. High today should reach about 101. It's 80 right now. Mostly sunny with a 50% chance of rain. We'll give you updates on what we were doing yesterday. And Reese mentioned you went longboarding downtown, but what you didn't mention is what, you fell a couple of times?
I ate cement.
Oh my goodness.
Someone sent us a video.
Stop. I really wish
No, I'm
they
just
did.
kidding.
Stop. I would have been all about it. So like the sidewalks on oh, that's Siri. Hey Siri.
Okay.
You know how like the sidewalks they're like made of bricks and
Yes.
stuff. Like
Yes.
those are I call that challenge level 4 out of 5. Yes.
Okay.
So you have to be light with the foot and kind of glide over it. But there are times when I
Oh yeah.
I'm not going fast enough and I don't
Were there
pace
people
myself
around?
well. Oh, there was a lot of cars. Yeah, this
Oh.
was like rush hour. So I was doing this on purpose because I haven't longboarded in a really long time. So I was like, let me get back into it. So I took challenge number 4 and I went all throughout downtown. I'm like sweating too, but I mean, I literally ate it.
Oh my
like
goodness.
my board, like tripped from behind my feet, like it rolled off into like the middle of the road. And like I landed on my hands. I scraped my palms a little bit and my knee. But I mean, I was okay. Like I got up and I continued. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm like. People are probably just like,
this isn't funny. When I lived downtown, it was kind of funny. When I lived downtown, the guy was, I don't know if he was longboarding, skateboarding, I don't know the difference. And he was right there near where I used to live, and I guess you call them cobblestones.
Yeah.
Street. And he had a pizza, and he was trying. I guess he was trying to go home and eat his pizza, and he hit a little pebble, and right in front of us, he ate it, and his pizza box fell, and his pizza slid across.
Oh, no.
And I was like, dude, you all right? And he picked up his pizza, put it in his box, looked back at me and went,
And what else you gonna do?
Exactly. What else you gonna do? What else you gonna do?
Because I'm not leaving the pizza.
Yeah.
No.
He got his pizza. I went to see if I could help him. He put in his box. I'm like, you good?
Welcome to downtown.
Every time I think of that, I laugh. I'm like, you know what? If you think about it, what else are you gonna do? Because when you embarrass yourself like that, what you don't want is to draw attention.
Yeah.
And it happens. And the first thing, are you okay? That's when you get off me.
Right.
Get off me. When I fell out here, it was right here. We were taking some pictures in the lobby. This is the old build out. And I was running towards the elevator and I tried to jump on the.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
no.
bit it.
Did you really?
Yeah, I mean, hard. Like, hey, man, you all right? Get off me. I'm like,
Oh no.
but really, like, I took a broke a rib.
You've had a couple of fallen incidents.
Well, the steps was, I could have sued, but I didn't.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm talking about when you got sniped when you're running to second base.
Oh.
I'm talking about
that
when you're sitting on a
tore
ledge
Achilles
downtown
on
and
that
you went
one. Yeah.
to the ground.
Yeah, I do remember that one. Oh, yeah, that in front of the chicken place. They had to cover my face and say his name is Robert.
No, stop it.
Oh, yeah, it was about 2:00 in the morning on Orange Avenue.
When it was nice and busy.
Oh, yeah.
And Johnny's like, man, it's hot.
Yeah, I was sitting there going, I say, look, I need to get some air. And I was sitting on the glass, and then all of a sudden I'm like, wow, this is nice and cool. Oh crap. And I'm a diva, I'll never forget. I love her to death. She covered my face. Hey, is that Johnny? His name is Robert. Anybody else embarrassed in public? I don't get embarrassed about that stuff. Hey, it is what it is.
Right.
It
Yeah.
is what it is. What are you
That's-
gonna?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Mm-mm.
Ray embarrassed? No.
I mean, like during one of my classes, I like ate it when we were running. We're supposed to like warm up and like run, and I like fell in the middle, and people are like right behind you because we're running in
Yes.
circles, like following each other. And yeah, I mean that's the only time that I can really remember.
You just want it over with. I don't want any
Yeah.
attention.
People were laughing and dying. They're like, "Are you okay?"
You
And I'm
gotta
like,
gotta
"Oh."
laugh with them.
Yeah.
You know, even though you don't want to.
Yeah.
You know, how about you, B?
I mean, I think really the only time before I had a boat, I had a Sea-Doo, and I forgot to put the plug in when I dropped it in the water, and so I started to cruise away, and it started to sink.
Oh,
Oh my god!
And if you're at a boat ramp, you got an audience, so the whole boat ramp's just watching.
Oh.
So I spun it around real fast, and I got to it. I shorted it as fast as I could to get the
Yeah.
water out, but everyone's clapping. I'm like,
Oh.
you jackasses! I should have said.
Now I know.
Dude, I'll never
That's
forget
what I should have said.
Hey, everybody laughed. He went on. I'm sure he got all the gravel off his pizza and he ate. When were you embarrassed in public? It happens. Got a pair of tickets to Dude Perfect, the Hero Tour at the Kia Center July 17th. High energy, family friendly show starring YouTube famous Dude Perfect and his crew. Epic trick shots, battles, comedy, audience stunts. All this is going on It's an opportunity to get out with your fam. I got a pair of tickets for you. But all you got to do is share with us once again the time that you embarrassed in public. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Or you can text the XL Mobile. We'll read it. It's 41067. You can watch it through the show on our YouTube channel on live stream and drop comments there and throw it on social media. There are millions of ways you can get in contact, but we'd love to talk to you because we want to hear. We got questions. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Tickets to Do Perfect July 17th at the Kia Center, but you got to call us right now on Johnny's House. That's good news, Shabuzi, on Orlando's number one hit music station. You are listening to XL 1067, and this is Johnny's House. 6:53, sunny today with a 50% chance of rain and possible thunderstorms. Heat index 101 is 79 right now. Nerese went longboarding downtown, said she bit concrete twice. Was embarrassed. Want to find out, when did you get embarrassed in public? Pair of tickets to Dude Perfect that is coming to the Kia Center on July 17th. And if you don't know what it is, it's not a male review. Okay. Not Dude Perfect. Okay. Fine. Keep that to myself. All right. From Orlando, Tanya, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. When did you embarrass yourself in public?
This 4th of July, we went to Destin, Florida for fireworks and hanging out with friends and so forth. And we were down at the marina where they shoot the fireworks off. And there was a staircase that I fell off of the bottom two stairs and right onto my knees face first.
Wow.
And,
before we laugh, were you injured?
My knee is pretty banged up, but otherwise I'm okay.
Do you need a personal injury attorney?
No. I'm not going there. But the embarrassing part was after I got up and everyone was making a fuss about it, was they're all whispering, how much has she had to drink?
Oh.
And I was like, I haven't had anything to drink.
They weren't really whispering. You sit there and heard that. I didn't have anything to drink. Dang.
Do what?
I said they weren't whispering if you heard it like that.
Yeah, no, but yeah, it was very embarrassing. I was just like, I had nothing. I just missed the steps.
Ladies, fellas. All right, you hold on a second. From Maitland, Amber, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Amber, when did you embarrass yourself?
All right. Well, a couple weeks ago, I was finishing up doing all the yard work and all the things. It's late in the afternoon. The boys remind me there's a community party at our park in the neighborhood. Drag me out of the pool. I throw on a sundress, my straw hat, and I grab a beer, and we start walking down to the park. We show up. We meet all these people. They end up not actually being part of the community that I live in, but it was okay. We were having fun.
Okay.
So the boys are sitting there and we're having a good time. All of a sudden the storms are blowing in. So the wind picks up, blows all these poster boards everywhere. So I run over to start helping gathering them up. And then of course I go to put them down. Wind comes again, blows it again. I go to grab it and I spill my beer all over the arts and crafts table for the children. That was embarrassing. Then it gets better. I'm now trying to gather up all these children. I have extra kids with me. I have 6 total and I only own 2. But we are trying to get out of there. And I go to walk around the table to say bye to the hostess. And of course, I did not see that there was a fan right underneath the table. And it blows my dress completely up to my face. I'm wearing, of course, my bathing suit underneath, but it was my private, in my backyard, type of bathing suit. So very embarrassed. A lot of people gasp. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I pull my dress down. I try to get out of there as fast as I can. I basically sped walk home in shame.
Hey, there was
a walk of shame.
Amber, there was guys there going, I see why she got 6 kids.
Oh my gosh.
I see why she rolling with 6.
Yeah.
All right, you hold on. See what they say over there.
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. One of them I can't read because they was in Publix and some stuff happened.
Okay.
It ended up on the floor.
Ooh.
The stuff, not them.
Ooh.
Someone said they just got to Times Square, took one step and landed right face down. First step.
Welcome to New York, baby. Amber, whenever you show the whole neighborhood your booty, you win. You got yourself a pair of tickets to Dude Perfect Hero Tour at the Kia Center July 17th. Miss Sandra Ray, what's going on?
Jake Paul is out here threatening to sue people.
I heard about this. It's coming up, Johnny's House.
Coming up in just 3 minutes.
Hey, it's Alex Warren.
Ordinary. XL 1067. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Jake Paul is threatening to sue Pierce Morgan for claiming that his fights are fixed.
Yep.
So, I guess is he supposed to be fighting this Saturday?
No, he fought 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks
Oh, did he?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and he won. And the reason he think it's fixed is that Chavez, who he fought, didn't fight back to the last 3 rounds.
But
He did not fight.
Does he have another one coming up that he's promoting? I don't know. I could be wrong. So anyways, so he did an interview with Pierce Morgan, and you could see him storming off in the interview because he was like fed up of like the questions and stuff like that. And he was talking about Pierce Morgan was asking him about his boxing credentials and pointed out that he hasn't really faced any real competition.
That's true.
That he's actually fighting these people that are way past their prime.
True.
And so he actually even went to social media, Pierce Morgan did, and he was like, I had a better fight with Jake Paul on Thursday than the unwatchable fight.
Yeah.
So, I mean, so now Jake Paul is not appreciating any of like the posts and he's furious. And so now he's saying that like after years of letting it slide, all the haters being haters, he said, I've asked my team to vigorously go after anyone who makes up lies about my boxing career.
He said if anybody says that his fights are fake, he's going to sue
them.
them.
Yeah.
Well, what he's done, I mean, if you follow boxing, he has a good team around him. These are the people you don't see.
Yeah.
They put him up against people that they know he can beat.
Yeah.
And that's what you do.
I mean, a lot of boxers have done that over
yeah.
the course of their career. He just wasn't a real boxer originally,
Yeah.
so he will never be able to shake that until he beats somebody who is a great boxer.
And the only person that he fought that was a pretty good fighter, he lost to.
Yeah.
What's his name's brother?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Fury.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. So I totally forgot about that one.
Oh, yeah. You know, that's the only one. So now what's happening is he's ranked.
Yeah.
He's ranked in the WBC.
Okay.
And now he's got to fight some real fighters.
But now Jake Paul is like literally just saying that, listen, my team is like gearing up to serve you pigs. And his business partner and everything has been calling him out on social media, just talking about how baseless and irresponsible they are for saying these things. But yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if they get served with papers, but he's going after Pierce Morgan first.
But he's called out greatest fighters out right now. And I'm like, what's my boy's name? He's fighting. Oh my goodness. He's called him out, but if he fights him, he's going to be destroyed.
Yeah.
He won't fight someone that he's going to lose.
He's going to be
No.
destroyed.
And I mean, I wouldn't either.
And maybe
he's making a lot of money though. He's making a lot of money.
Maybe they'll be forced to change the wording. Maybe they won't be able to say they're staged or they're fake.
Yeah,
They
and
can
that's
still say that they're garbage.
And that's what he like Pierce Morgan, that's saying that he had a problem with Jake Paul because he was saying that like this is staged, this is fake, and Jake Paul was like, okay.
No, it's not fake.
No, I don't believe it's fake or staged. I just believe that they handpick people.
Oh yeah. I totally believe
and that
that.
there's people that they know aren't going to put in full effort.
Yeah. There's people that are talking about Katie Holmes accidentally liking a post about Tom Cruise and Ana de Armas. And so I'm like, why does that matter? But I guess like, so they're like trying to say that Katie Holmes is like all of us when you're like socially stalking somebody and you accidentally like their post. And so they're thinking that that's what happened with her because Katie Holmes was, just scrolling or whatever. And there's a post on Instagram. Anybody on Instagram, I don't understand how they keep up with this, but like if Kylie Jenner starts following Timothy Chalamet, they're like, oh, here we go. Like, I don't understand how people pay attention to this, but Tom Cruise and Ana de Armas, their love affair was confirmed. And I guess Katie Holmes liked the post. And so people are like, oh, she was accidentally stalking and checking up on him and liked it.
Was he married or dated her?
Katie Holmes?
Katie Holmes?
With none of the above?
I don't know if they were married.
I think they were married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, am I off?
And then she went with Jamie Foxx.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. Kesha is actually opening up now about being free and independent. She's dropping some music and everything for us, but she was talking about how she was obligated to work with the same person that she was suing, with these allegations of sexual assault. And so she sat down with Monica Lewinsky, who has a podcast.
Monica has a podcast?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's Monica Lewinsky's Reclaiming podcast. So if you want to hear it, it is on the iHeartRadio app. But Kesha was opening up about how she was forced to finish out her deal with Dr. Luke. Even as she was, suing him and going after him for sexual assault. But the battle that started from like 2014, obviously now that she's reached her settlement a couple years ago, she's able to do like her own thing. But she sat down and talked about everything. She's like, every day for about 10 years, I couldn't sleep. I would just sit and think about like I just got to get through this. I
Yeah.
got to, I finish out her contract and just get through with what she promised. But she said it was very traumatizing.
If you owe the label a record, they get the
Yeah.
record.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
you ain't making no music.
It really don't matter what
Yeah.
happens. You owe them
Yeah.
a record, you better come up with a record.
And you ain't making no music for anybody else.
Yeah,
No.
since the gag order failed, she's like, okay, now she can open up and like finish everything that she wants to do. But she was like, it was traumatizing.
I bet it was an amazing interview. But can you imagine if they took calls? It's like,
Oh my gosh.
Monica, do you talk to Bill?
Seriously.
Right. Hey,
Is that all you want to talk about?
hey, Kesha, you still wake up feeling like P. Diddy?
I can't.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like a good podcast. I only saw clips of it because
Oh,
there's like
yeah.
a video that goes along with it, but I want to check it out.
For her to do that, she must have felt really comfortable
Yeah.
around Monica to open it up
Seriously.
like that. All right, we come back. Let's find out what's trending on Johnny's house. $7:08 on a Wednesday. This is Johnny's house. It's going to be about 101 with the heat index. It's 80 right now and mostly sunny. There's a 50% chance of rain. All right, Nerese, what's trending?
Yeah, so there's a South Korea man, Oh Johan, who just smashed the Guinness World Record for 11,707 pull-ups in 24 hours.
I saw that.
Yes.
I even thought about it. Like, let's see, if you break down 100 an hour,
Yeah.
and then you get your little snack.
So to put that in perspective, that's nearly 8 pull-ups every minute for 24 hours straight.
Woo!
Yes, this was all to honor his elite military unit of the Republic of Korea and to
Goodness.
prove how tough South Korean soldiers really are. So yeah, he's trending
How
all over
many?
social media.
11?
11,707.
11,000.
Mhm.
See, I read that wrong. I thought it was 1,100.
No,
Oh, no,
11,000.
and then a comma, and then 3 more digits.
Woo!
Yeah,
I can do about 2.5 in 24 hours.
yeah. If you want to check it out, his Instagram is _O Johan.
24 and 24 hours. You had to wake me up those last 8 hours.
Yeah, I don't think about that last couple hours. I couldn't get 1 an hour. Huh?
Barbie is taking over. She's taking a big step towards inclusivity, introducing its first ever doll with type 1 diabetes. So this is part of the Fashionistas line. The doll features a glucose monitor, insulin pump, and other real life tools that's used by those who actually live with type 1 diabetes. Barbie, they partnered up with Breakthrough T1D, which is a leading diabetes research group, to help make this happen. The brand also donated dolls to the 2025 Children's Congress in DC for kids with type 1 diabetes. Mattel says that the goal here is to help all kids feel seen and to show that every story deserves a place in play.
Wow. Is there something that Barbie has not covered?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, she's done a lot.
Yeah. Everything. This is funny. Lifeguards out in Flagler Beach, they made an unexpected rescue this past weekend, and it wasn't a human, but a deer.
A deer, I saw that.
Yes.
Oh, it was so cute.
I know. It was caught in rough waves in the ocean. Officials don't know how the deer got caught into the ocean, but there was a senior and a rookie lifeguard who were recorded saving this deer by putting him on the rescued surfboard. And you poor thing, bro.
Hey, it did not,
for his life.
normally when there's an animal in the wild, you try to, rescue them. They fight you. This one, let's ride, y'all. Let's ride. Get me up out of here. Let's go, man.
Flinching.
Yep, let's go. Let's get up out of here.
Yeah, once they got him on land, they brought him back to the woods, so he'll be right.
All right, it's time for Am I Wrong? That's where you tell us a little story about what you did, and we'll judge you to say, no, that was cool, or no, you were wrong. Got a 4-pack of tickets to the Orlando Science Center. Grab your cape. Orlando, Superman, and the Justice League need your help. DC superheroes discover the superpowers in an interactive, action-packed exhibit. Now at the Orlando Science Center, we got 4-pack of tickets for that. All you got to do, you need something to do with the kids this summer, but you just got to tell us a decision you made, tell us a story, and to say, hey, I did this. Am I wrong? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. And this is where you come in. You're listening to the story, and you can text the XL Mobile 41067, say, no, you're right, or no, you were wrong. All right. Or the only way you can do it is you got to call us because we have questions, and then you can judge when you text the XL Mobile. So call us 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. 4-pack of tickets to Orlando Science Center. You're going to go check it out, but you got to call us now on Johnny's house. One last time, that's Ariana Grande on Johnny's House, 725. Expected to be about 101 with the humidity. It's a 50% chance of rain and sunny, and it's 80 right now. All right, am I wrong? You're going to tell us the story, and then we're going to judge you. And you listening, you can text the XL Mobile yes or no if you agree or disagree if they are right or wrong. Somebody's going to get a 4-pack of tickets to Orlando Science Center where they got the Superman, Justice League, all that stuff is happening. You will get to go and check it out. Let's go to Lake Mary and talk to Rocco. Hey, Rocco, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good. Am I wrong? What's up, man?
What's going on, man? So, yeah, I have a situation. It happened yesterday, and this is, I guess, the best story I could think about because it happened yesterday. But my girlfriend or wife, she has an issue with me calling my son or telling him to be a good boy. She says that his teacher always says, have a good day instead of being a good boy. So yesterday, I told him, be a good boy today or you're not going to get a cupcake like your friend Dune. And she got all upset, and I said what she said was dumb. So she got real angry at me, not only because I called him a good boy and she doesn't really like that, but because
you said she was dumb.
She said it was dumb.
Yeah. No, see, you said,
yeah,
exactly. You said, hey, what you're saying is dumb. What she heard is he called me dumb.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, I've done that before. I told my wife, stop being a bitch. She said, you call me a bitch? I said, no. I said, you're being a bitch.
Oh my God.
She said, it's the same thing.
It is the same thing.
It's not the same.
It is.
But it's not the same thing.
If she's got bitch-like tendencies, then you're calling her a bitch.
No, take it how you want to take it. I said you're being one, which is out of character for you. That's what I was saying.
Wow. So she's still mad at you?
Yeah, she's a little upset, but I think she'll get over it, hopefully.
Well, the first thing you got to let us know is your girlfriend or your wife. I mean, as soon as you get that thing broken down.
Right, because I think that's more important than the dumb thing. I'm going to be honest with you.
So, we're not married, so technically she's still my girlfriend.
Okay,
we have
gotcha.
a child, and I feel like that.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, I totally understand what you're saying.
It's like a common law situation.
Yeah, no, totally get it. Yeah. So you just think she's going to get over it?
I hope so.
Okay.
She will, and then in 6 years, she's going to bring up that time that you called her dumb. So,
For real.
let's go to Orlando, talk to Jill. Oh, yeah, we got to judge him first. I forgot about that. Ray, what do you think? Is he wrong?
No.
No?
Nope.
Rocco,
I don't think he's wrong.
I don't think you're wrong, but you better go in there and apologize.
Yes.
Brian?
yeah, no, I don't believe you're wrong, but yeah, you got to say sorry, even if you don't mean it.
Okay. And Reese?
Watch out for the way you talk to ladies.
Anything on the mobile, B?
Let's see. On the XL mobile, no, not yet.
All right. You hold on a second. Now we'll talk to Jill. Jill, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. You're wide awake, girl. How much coffee have you had?
Yeah, always. Oh, just 1 cup. This is just me.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just saying match the energy in the room. That's all I'm
Well,
asking.
you're definitely wrong then.
Okay.
Match the energy.
Well, you better step it up just a little bit.
Whoa. Okay, Jill. All right. I'm going to tell you now.
What'd
Hey,
you say?
Jill. I don't even know your story, but
No.
you're wrong. I don't even know what you're about to say.
I don't think so.
All right, go ahead. Okay, am I wrong? What happened?
Yeah. So, 4th of July is already come and gone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's gone. Well, we still got people walking through the neighborhood saying, happy 4th of July. So this young man, which let me let you know, I live in a 55 plus community, is walking through our park with no shirt on, blue jeans, a beer in his hand, and a American flag saying happy 4th of July. Well, of course I respond happy 4th, but it's already over. And he gives me a strange look. Next thing I know, that man's running through the property like he's a bat out of hell. He's not even supposed to be here.
Okay, and you're wrong in doing what?
Well, he was wrong for being here. This is a 55 plus community, and he's
So
walking
is
around
he
with
wrong?
a beer in his hand
Oh, so you're asking if he's wrong?
and the flag,
Yeah.
and he's almost naked looking.
Almost
Shirtless, almost naked looking.
So a man who's
Well,
showing
yeah, the pants are drooped down. You can see his crotch.
Oh,
and-
it's crotch area.
yeah.
the neighborhood you live in, are the homes mobile?
Yes.
Okay. I look, first of all, I like hanging out like in the villages.
Yeah,
That's 55 plus. I don't technically belong there, but I like it.
Yeah, hey, you want to come here? We got a lot of action going on.
No.
You can find
I like the
anything you
live
wanna
music.
hear.
Sounds
I
like
like the
there's a
live
lot of
music and the
action.
drinking. I don't want no action.
So the question is he wrong for walking through the 55 and plus neighborhood with a beer in his hand and a flag going, Happy 4th, love America?
And it wasn't even the 4th of July.
That's right. Ray, is he wrong?
I mean,
Come on, Ray.
sure.
Come
All
on,
right,
Ray.
he's wrong.
Really?
Oh, I told you my vote for. I haven't heard the call. He ain't wrong. The man's just happy. He's happy.
Yeah, I mean, you could celebrate 4th of July for a week if
Oh,
you
yeah,
wanted
he
to.
wants to. He's happy. Brian.
Oh, no, he's not wrong.
Okay, but you all aren't getting it. We got strange
Oh,
people
we heard
in
ya.
this 55 plus community, and when you see something like that, and then bolting through these different lots that we have, which are very small, you kind of wonder
Okay,
what,
so if
what
he
is
was-
his motive.
If he was
What's
older,
gonna
would
do
it
with that flagpole?
still be a problem to you if he was 55 plus?
If he what?
If he was 55 and older, would it be a problem to you still?
Yeah, it would. What's he gonna do with the flagpole?
Just
Be
represent
America?
America.
Be American?
Nerese?
I think he was in the wrong place, but he's not wrong for celebrating America. So no.
No, he's not.
Why?
because
Hey, why did you call? Hey,
welcome to-
why did you call the police?
Did I call the
I said,
police?
why didn't you? You know why? Because he wasn't doing anything wrong. That's why you didn't call the police. So no, he wasn't wrong. Because if he was doing something wrong, you would have called the police.
No, I didn't call the police because I thought, well, this is kind of entertaining, actually.
Brian,
So you're in the wrong.
She wants you to come check out that neighborhood.
Yeah,
Brian.
right on. No, we just changed this segment to Am I Drunk?
Rocco, any other time you would not win, player. But today,
Seriously.
we're going to hook you up before tickets to Orlando signs anything on the
The
remote.
XO Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Actually, they say Rocco is right, but he's dumb, but he's right.
Yes. There you go.
They said that lady is wrong for calling in.
Okay, listen.
Jill hates America.
She hates America. She said it to America. He on an American flag. We come back, got a new term for you. See if you've done it. We'll tell you what it is next on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067, Johnny's House. It is Wednesday, sunny, and a 50% chance of rain. It's hot and humid. This is summer. This is July in Florida. This is what we're going to get. It is 80 right now. All right, Ray, what is that new term?
Okay, so the new term is bathroom camping, or you could say toilet camping.
All right, how does that work?
So basically what it is that you go to the bathroom, even when you don't have to go to the bathroom, to hide from work, from kids, to waste some time, you just sit in the bathroom.
I do that sometimes when there's a big frontal system that's out there and the kid want to track some weather. He has to tell me. I'm like, excuse me for a second. I gotta go to the bathroom, and I really don't have to go, but I'll go in there for a little bit and then
In your own house.
I can see parents doing that.
Yes.
I can see, especially if you have more than one kid.
Oh yeah.
I can see that happening. I can't imagine at work though. Well, you know why? Because the bathrooms here are just.
Do you know where I used to do it? When I was a hostess.
Yeah.
Really?
I would be like, oh, I'm going to go clean the bathroom. And I would just camp out in the bathroom.
Would you lock the door and just hang out in there?
Yep, for about like 20 minutes.
Yep.
Sit there, scroll on my phone.
Really?
Yeah, when I worked the customer service counter at like Circuit City or whatever, because you want to get away from the counter for a minute.
Yeah.
And you can't walk around the store, they'll ask you for stuff. So you just go in the bathroom.
Really? So I'm assuming the bathrooms ain't around here because it's just nasty in here.
Oh,
I would never do that. It's just because then there'll be somebody somebody beside you and they nasty.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah, I used to do it a lot when I worked in the restaurants.
Huh. Nerese, you ever do?
Oh yeah, I remember my first job out of college. I was kind of like in the front desk clerk, and there was like an executive bathroom, so like no one ever really used it. And I just remember like having my hangover days. I'd sit there for like 5 minutes at a time, just just sitting on the floor, closing my eyes. I'm like, Lord, give me strength.
I just can't imagine in the workplace. At home, it's regular.
Yeah.
I think I did it yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't always have to be a bathroom. It could be whatever you can find to get away from everybody.
Yeah.
It's like you just camping, so you ain't got to be near people.
Yeah. But this one was like where you're just literally using the toilet as a stool to sit on. And you're just camping.
I said I saw a news story where they said that's cool, but if you find yourself doing that 2 to 3 times, or 3 to 4 times a day at work, then you probably hate your job.
Yes.
Or you're lazy as hell.
I would think so.
Now, what's the difference between bathroom camping and back in the day smokers break?
Same thing.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
Did they do smokers breaks around here?
I mean,
I think
it's different here. Like, so our job is so weird.
Yeah.
Like you can run down and smoke during a commercial break, no problem if you were a smoker.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't affect anybody.
But back in the day, it was understood.
But when I worked in retail, they took them,
Oh, yeah. It's like, hey, where you going on smokers break?
Yeah.
And you go down for like 10 minutes.
And I used to get mad as hell because I don't smoke. I'm like, where's my 15 minutes?
My friend used to be like, oh, I'm going to take a smoker's break. And she would come outside with me, but she didn't smoke.
Really? And that was, the crazy thing about it, that was understood.
Well, because a lot of times the people that were giving you the smoke break were smokers.
Yeah.
So they understood.
Yeah. Wow.
Like, because if I was a manager and you told me you're going to take a smoke break, I'd say, no, the hell you are not. Because I don't smoke. Because I don't.
But I need it.
No, you need to get back to work.
I need some nicotine. I want to find out, have you done it? Will you admit that you've done bathroom camping? That's when you go to the bathroom just to get away. You don't necessarily have to do any business up in there, get away from your kids. And some people are doing it at work just to get away from the workplace just for a couple of minutes. Will you admit that you've done this before? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We want to talk to you. If that's busy, you can text and we'll read it for you. That's the XL Mobile. It's just 41067, and live streamers and social media will throw it up. Will you admit it? It's called bathroom camping. You just go in there. You ain't got to do anything. You just want to get away for a minute from home and from work. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Bathroom camping. Do you do it? We want to find out on Johnny's House. What's up, live streamers? What's going on, live streamers? It's been a minute. If you're new to the stream, every now and then we pop in and say what you guys are doing in here. We read your comments all the time. Hey, Jordan, Tracy, DJ BC, LaSarah, what's going on? We pop in and see what's going on. You guys got any questions for us that we can't answer on the air? We'll answer it here. Everybody get their tickets to Johnny's House Live? Did you get your tickets? You good to go? You going to be there? Or did you wait? And you can't get in. Okay, Party Patty, I see you. We on the stream there, Miss Ray. Got no snackies in the house? Yeah. Well, we're trying to open up a few more, but they're not the best of seats. But if you guys want them, we're trying to work that out right now. Yeah. Oh, so you guys got a table. That's how you do it. Get a table and enjoy each other's company. Any questions, cruise related, show related, personal related? Throw it out there and we'll try to answer it for you. Anybody's been to the live before and know how it's going to go? I got a structured settlement and I need cash now. Yes, it was. Any more questions, you guys? Anything? Y'all want to go back to just talking to each other? Oh, good, good. Glad you guys are coming back. Anything you want to know? Anything end up ordering? How many things I ordered when I was in the hospital bed? I'd say about 6. They keep coming in every day. When do we go on vacation? In a couple weeks. How relaxing. Yeah, I mean, that's what we do to lives. It's us being, there's a lot of things we cannot say on the air. Where did the slots on the mic come from? What slots? Oh, St. Thomas. How you doing? It's beautiful down in St. Thomas. Are you vacationing there or you live there in St. Thomas? I bet it's a beautiful day every day in St. Thomas. Anybody new to the stream? You've just been in the back watching and you never step forward and say hello? Oh, the stuffed animal? Well, I've had it for a while. It's one of those stuffed animals that hug each other and the other partner is gone. So I don't know where it is. So I just tied him up to the microphone. He's just been there. He doesn't have a name or anything like that. He just kind of just hangs on the mic. We should, yeah, y'all. If y'all name him, I don't have a name for him. He's just there. Does the live always have to be out in Orlando? No. If we find a venue that's big enough to handle us, we'll go out. We'd love to go in different places. Lake and Polk, got no problem. Just gotta let us know some places to do it. Oh, you got a timeshare in St. Thomas. Good. Shouldn't you be enjoying that weather instead of listening and watching us? Oh, excuse me, that was rude. Darius, what's up, man? Daddy Num Nums. Oh, I can't name him Daddy Num Num. It's 82 years. Oh, my goodness. They say it's 82 degrees year round. Sounds like San Diego. I don't know if he's a sloth. I don't know what it is. 2 minutes? What time? Go ahead and get 3. Yeah. He looks like Doug. Only so much sun a girl can take. You're thrown off. Girl, if you're from Florida, where you guys from? Where you from, Nikita? You from Florida? Orlando? Anybody new to the stream? You've been sitting back watching and you haven't even joined in ever? Well, now's a good time to say good morning, and everybody on the stream will be nice to you. What is it? You've got a structured settlement and you need cash now. All right, guys, we're going to go back on the radio. If you got any questions now, we'll just text the answer. Billie Eilish and Wildflower. It is 7:51 and Johnny's house. It's going to feel like it's 101. It's 80 right now. 50% chance of rain and sunshine. I want us to reach out and say, hey, we mentioned 3 schools, elementary schools that we were trying to find yesterday so we can take care of them. And they contacted us. Everybody went after them. Principals, hey, what you say about my school? We're just trying to help y'all. And I'm sorry we had to do that because we needed to order the school supplies so they can be here in a couple weeks before school starts and meet the teacher and all that stuff. School starts in like a little over a month. Mm-hmm. Summer's over. Dang, I mean, we used to go back to school till after Labor Day. Now, so thank you for all those who reached out. We make sure we got all those schools that we're going to talk to. I had a new term out there called bathroom camping. That's when you go to the bathroom. You don't necessarily have to go, but you go just to get away from some kids, get away from coworkers, just to have some time to yourself. I want to find out if you do that. From St. Cloud, hey, Alexandria, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
So you admit that you bathroom camp?
Every day.
Every day. When do you know it's time to go? When do you know it's time to go camping?
When the headaches start at work or at home, that's when I go.
Really? So is it so stressful at work and at home you just got to go to the bathroom by yourself just to get away?
Exactly.
Oh,
yep,
wow.
Just to breathe.
And how long does it usually? How long you hang out in there?
Probably about 5 to 10 minutes.
Do anybody in the workplace know you're gone?
Absolutely. I'll be like, I'm going to go take a break. And they're fine with it.
They don't think you have some digestive problems or anything?
No, they don't.
Wow.
No, they understand.
Every and then when you come out, you feel like a new person?
I do. I really do. You just need that time to yourself to like calm down, get your mind right,
Yeah.
and then go about your day.
And how many kids do you have?
I have 3.
3 kids and a significant other?
I do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes
He's another child as well.
he's another child. So sometimes you need a break from them too.
Exactly. Yes.
Now, do you announce?
And I've got twins that are 18. They work with me.
Ooh.
So
The twins.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Do you announce it to them, or they just know that when you get off the grid that you're having
Exactly. They'll text me. They're like, "Where are you?" And I'm like, "Just leave mommy alone for a little bit."
your house that big? Yeah, your house that big that your family don't know where you are.
They're like, "Where are you? Where did you go?" I'm like,
We about
"Leave me alone for a little bit."
6,000 square feet. What we're looking at? No, I'm joking.
No.
Hold on. She said no to that one quickly. Now, Kissimmee, Patrick. Good morning.
Yeah, no, I don't do that bathroom camping, but you can call me bathroom camping security. So if I find you in the bathroom, I can only do it to the guys. But when I'm looking for my employees and they're in the stall, I go ahead and get even paper towels, put it in the water, keep throwing it over till they come out. Then
What
they know
kind
it's
of
me.
job?
Hey, I'm with you. You know what? If you keep going over there too many days, I'm gonna need a doctor's note. I'm gonna need proof that you need reason to be in there every day, all day.
What kind of job do you do, Patrick, that you can throw wet towels
So
at
this
grown
was
men? That
this was an extra job though.
okay?
But he said, well, we're really cool. It was all cool. Like it was all just joking. It's not like it was a random person. I've known him for years, but he was just known for going to the bathroom all the time. And I'm like, I need you up on the grill.
I don't care how close we are. If I'm in there for whatever reason, I'm not happy that a wet paper towel came over the top.
Hey,
Hell no.
get out, get to work.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm the police.
That is too funny. That's too
I'll
funny.
see you guys at Johnny's House Live.
All right, man. You did the
Hey.
right thing. You got your ticket. All right, you hold on a second. B, what they say over there?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they used to do it 2 times a day. Once in the
Wow.
morning, then once in the afternoon. They would actually cry in there because they hated their job so much, but they
My goodness.
couldn't afford to leave.
Yeah, they had to pay the
So-
bills. Had to pay the bills. Damn. And Ray, what they say?
Melissa said, anywhere that I'm sick of being in the moment, I'll go to the bathroom, sit there, scroll, listen to a song, do anything but go back to the expectations that await.
Oh no.
Somebody said I did it in high school, and now I yell at the students for doing it to me because I know.
Wow.
And then Matt said, y'all better go manage those kids.
Yeah. Hey, bathroom camping is a real thing. All right, moving on. What you working on?
Diddy sentencing and a new show that premieres tonight.
We'll find out together next on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity News is sponsored by Fair Ones Credit Union. So we have a new show that's coming out tonight. It is Building the Band, and this is the one that I was telling you about with Liam Payne before he passed away.
Okay.
So this is his last appearance on TV. He appears as a guest judge, and AJ McLean is the host.
Okay.
Of the show. But yeah, so it premieres tonight on Netflix if you want to check it out. New episodes happen each Wednesday. But the concept of the show seems pretty cool.
Is it like making the band? But they call it building the band?
So it centers around singers who are isolated in their own pods, and they have to create their own group without even seeing each other. They only hear the voices.
Oh.
So that's kind of cool. Like the
Okay.
singers are judging each other, and then they pick who they want to be a part of their band just by hearing their voices.
So they're putting together their own kind of
their own group.
Boy band or girl band or just a band in general.
Yeah. So it's really cool because, I mean, Nicole Scherzinger's on it. And like I said, AJ McLean, we had Liam Payne.
So this is just by voice only, not by looks or style or anything like that?
Just by voice.
Okay.
So it's a different kind of concept, like I said. But AJ was talking about how he spent a lot of time with Liam, obviously. They had to see each other 12 to 14 hours a day for 5 weeks, and you learn a lot about somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And AJ said that he was just very inviting and very sweet. He actually sent him some unreleased music, Liam Payne did.
Really?
And AJ said, in his opinion, he's like, it was like very sweet that he trusted him to actually listen to this music, but he really hopes that the listeners or his fans get to hear it one day.
What network is it on? Do you know?
It's on Netflix.
Netflix. They've had this thing on the shelf for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they were recording for a while, you know, so the whole thing has been recorded and wrapped up. But yeah, today it actually kicks off.
Okay.
Diddy sentencing. I'm kind of happy about this.
It's supposed to be happening yesterday.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be early sentencing. Yes, they were asking
That's what they
for
requested.
Yeah.
But he is going to be sentenced on October 3rd. So he's going to be doing some more time.
The judge like, didn't y'all hear what I said? I said October. Hey, stop asking me.
Let me slow down for you. October.
Yeah. So obviously he was found guilty on 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. However, acquitted on the big sex trafficking and racketeering conspiracy. He faces up to 20 years in prison, though the time he's already served in jail would be credited against, you know, whatever sentence is handed down to him. But prosecutors have estimated that Diddy could face up to 63 months in prison. But his defense team is looking for probably around 27 months.
I don't understand what you're waiting on. I mean,
I think they just do. This is the schedule. We have other people that we're dealing with as well. They're waiting on their sentencing. This is the order you come up in. You don't get preferential treatment because you're Diddy.
Yes.
Well, look, I'm gonna eat the time, man. Just give me the time.
But if he's gonna get 27 months, I mean, then all this is gonna count as time served anyway.
Yeah,
so it's all the same.
He'll probably be out a couple of months after that.
Yeah, he should be out. I mean, if that's the case, he should probably be out by the first of the year.
Yeah.
Pretty close to it.
So crazy. So, but Diddy's on a roll, legally speaking, because he keeps racking up the wins in court. I don't know if you saw this, but obviously the whole federal prosecution and everything. But a woman named April Lamprose, she sued Diddy last year, claiming that he sexually assaulted her multiple times in the 90s. But those allegations are no longer part of her lawsuit. So according to new legal documents, the woman claims for battery, sexual assault, and negligent infliction. She dropped Diddy's name from the lawsuit.
So who is she?
So it's like basically dismissed for Diddy situation. Yeah. So the suit that was filed against filed by Tyrone Blackburn also listed Diddy as a defendant, claiming that the company enabled him to commit the alleged crimes. But now all those claims against Bad Boy and Diddy have been dismissed.
Woo.
So it just looks like he keeps winning and winning and winning with all these allegations.
Somebody got some legal fees.
Yeah.
They've been fighting this and they dropped it. Somebody trying to get paid.
Yeah. So his camp came out and said that obviously all these dismissals significantly show like these civil cases are just dropping and, you know, it's a win for him.
So he just need to behave in jail.
Basically.
And then he'll be out sooner than expected because there was a chance he was never going to get out. So the judge said, you wait till October. You ain't special. All right. Weird stories of the true are on the way with Brian on Johnny's House. The weekend cry for me on Johnny's house. Sunny today with a 50% chance of rain. 101, what's going to feel like? Red still 79.
It is 82.
82. Also, we got a way to enter. Tell me about that giveaway down at the Diplomat Beach Resort.
Oh my gosh. So it is a 4-day, 3-night stay down at the Diplomat.
Okay.
And they're giving you $200 in credits.
That's a beautiful hotel.
It is nice.
It's nice out there.
Yeah, the ocean view. I just I've never been there. And I saw the pictures and videos and stuff. I'm like,
how do you register?
So you can go to our Instagram at XL1067, just comment and tag who you would want to bring to the Diplomat. But also, if you reshare that post on your Instagram and tag us, you have an extra chance to win.
Okay. You need to get away. All you got to do is follow the instructions.
Nice. Yeah.
And you got a 4-day, 3-night Diplomat down in Hollywood, Florida. All right, B, what is weird and true, man?
All right, so if you've been to Key West, then you know they have the conch train.
Yeah.
The train that just drives around everywhere. So it's kind of cool. It's like you can hop on, hop off.
Annoying.
Yeah, I mean, but if you're a tourist, it's great. It takes you all
sure.
around everywhere. Well, there is a dude that was celebrating his 57th birthday. His name is Patrick Winslow. He was doing a little fun. Also, a little meth and a little train stealing. So
he stole the train.
And he stole the conch train. Here's the funny part. He works for the conch train. So he rolled up in his Kia, parked it at the depot, left it running, and then jumped in a train and started driving away.
Well, did he pick up people or just did it on his own?
That's what's even funnier. He did stop along the way to pick up tourists at all the stops because he knows the stops because he works there.
And they had no idea.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
He jumped off, whatever, like normal. He did get busted eventually. They got him for grand theft auto because you can't steal the conch train, burglary, and of course possession of drugs because they found a meth pipe on him because he had been doing the meth.
Wow. So, what was the name again?
Patrick Winslow.
Patrick got a conch train.
Stupid.
He ain't working. We about to go get it.
That's pretty fun. Oh man, if making the adult dolls is your business, then business is booming. In China, there is a company called WM Doll. They have expectations of a 30% sales jump for the new AI-powered Love Doll.
There it is.
Yes.
There it is.
It's $3,000 of each if you'd like to have this AI-powered Love Doll. They said it has an enhanced user experience with new AI tech, and it's more responsive and interactive, but they're already on back order.
Really?
So
I'm here to tell you right now, when they perfect the AI doll, the birth rates are going to go down and around the world.
That's what Elon Musk worried about. He's like, hey, y'all, we all going to die.
Yeah.
You don't start making babies. And speaking of AI, Microsoft has a new AI system, and they say it can diagnose diseases more accurately and at a lower cost than a human doctor. So then running tests that combines a bunch of different AI models, including GPT, Gemini, and this new one, Claude. It mimics how medical teams work together. So it basically teams up a bunch of AIs as if they were a team of doctors. So in testing, the system reached 80% accuracy on complex cases.
Wow.
Yeah, see, that's how AI should be used.
So experts think that the results are promising. Obviously, they say it's just like hitting WebMD right now.
Yeah,
you got to make sure it's legit.
Yeah,
but
that's the
eventually,
problem.
they're going to commercialize it. And then
I got a feeling in the near future, your doctor is going to give you a diagnosis and they say, listen, I'd like to get a second opinion from an AI.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And that's going to be the norm.
Yeah. Or like your doctor's assistant will be an AI.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you have the human and the AI and they'll collaborate together.
And look, if you're getting the people the best, medical care than you can, and AIs are, I mean, you understand, they're still evolving.
Right.
Yeah.
But once they get it,
Should I expect a cut in price though eventually because you're not paying a human?
Well, that ain't
That's what I'm saying. The whole point of AI, if it's going to make everyone's life better, it should also make things cheaper.
And look,
100%.
You would think.
Yeah.
look, they're like, look, you're used to paying this. We can't stop. How about if we just keep it here?
Yeah, but I'm also used to having a physical doctor,
Well,
instead
and
of
then
a
we got
computer.
that. You want to go to right over there?
Yeah, but then they're like, okay, for advanced technology and for research, we have to keep up the payments.
There you go.
I
That's
get it. And here's the issue. Eventually, like you said, this is talking about replacing doctors.
Yeah.
Now, we've talked about replacing all these other things. Eventually, you're going to replace the workforce. And then you have nobody with a salary to purchase what you're making.
Wow.
So, I mean, long term, they've got to come up with a plan to get everybody a salary in some way, or they can't buy what the AI is making anyway because we're broke.
Here's the craziness, and I doubt it in my lifespan on the radio, but it could be set up that Johnny's house could be here forever. with all of our voices.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yep.
So if you don't like me, bitch. You think you don't like me? Wait until you see AI, Brian.
Oh, hell no.
AI Johnny, how long you been on the air? Right now, this makes my 95th year.
Oh,
It
No, it
sounded
would be
just like
like
this.
95 years and 400 minutes and 22
2
seconds.
yes.
Wow. Look, we laughing at the AI.
For now.
For now. All right, listen, Prime Days are going on now. It started yesterday and it goes until when? Tomorrow?
It's 4 days.
4 days,
yeah.
so probably this weekend.
Yeah, all week.
All right, so listen, what have you found? What is your big discoveries in Prime? What is in your cart right now that you're waiting to pull the trigger on because you're like, oh my goodness, I cannot believe the deal that they have going on right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Your Prime deal that you got right now, what is holding in your cart or what have you bought already? We'll tell you yours. We'll tell you ours. We want to hear yours when you call us now on Johnny's House. Johnny's House on Orlando's #1 hit music station, XL 1067. That's Kendrick Lamar and Luther. It's going to be sunny with a 50% chance of rain. Heat index of 101. It is 82 right now. So Prime started yesterday, and it goes for a couple days. And I think in the beginning, it was a really big deal, and everybody used to talk about it. I don't know if it is right now, unless you're looking for something.
Yeah. A lot of it is stuff that you wouldn't really want, but then you browse and you're like, "Ooh, that looks cool."
Yeah.
Okay. Anything you?
No, I'm trying to curb my Amazon spending because my Amazon store card right now is real high.
Okay.
So I'm trying to pay that off before I spend anymore. So I haven't even looked because I know I'm gonna find something.
Now I found this, and it's for $12.99.
Oh boy.
It is from Cray Crown. It's a hot dog roller for grills. Stainless steel. What it is you put your you got your grill going.
Yeah.
You put the hot dogs on the roller, about 5 or 6, and then when you're ready, you just push it forward, and it rolls them so it don't stay on, because you're usually gonna burn up.
Yeah.
You know, if you put them directly on the grill, and you just move it, and it rolls it. It rolls the hot dogs for you.
Okay.
I mean, that's nice.
Yeah.
$17.
Oh.
I'll be getting it tomorrow. Ray, you got anything in your cart?
Well, I didn't until we
Just
started
now?
this topic. Yeah. So no, my mom needed booster seats, or like new booster seats for her car. So those were on
Oh,
sale.
really?
Yeah. So I got some booster seats for my mom's car.
Okay.
And some it's all for the kids.
Oh, it's everything for the kids.
Everything is for the kids.
But it's such a deal that you just now. Oh,
yeah. So
okay.
you can get 2 for like the price of 1 right
Oh,
now.
really?
Mhm.
Okay. Nerese, anything?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I need to stop.
You shopping now too?
I am.
Oh my
Because I had
goodness.
asked Ray, I was like, did you find anything to wear for the Johnny's House live show? And then
Yeah.
I'm sucked. I'm like
Oh,
looking
really?
at jeans and dresses. I'm like,
Okay.
get me off.
Okay. All right. We're gonna find out from you with Amazon Prime. Have you turn down your radio? Turn it down, Sean. Turn it down. Sean, turn down your radio. Sean. There you go. It's the delay. Sean, so what have you bought with Prime?
Well, we have it in the cart. We haven't pulled the trigger yet. It's for Anthony. It's for Anthony. He broke his electric scooter, so we have one in the cart right now. But man, I haven't seen nothing drop on it, so I'm not even know if it's Prime Day.
Oh, so the price hasn't dropped?
No, not at all.
Oh wow! I saw 3 kids riding their bikes in my neighborhood. 4 kids. 3 had electric bikes, 1 didn't, and I wanted to tell the one that didn't, dude.
Yeah.
No.
But he's maybe they ramped theirs down, but he's keeping up with them. And I'm like, dude, you don't understand. They got power assist. So when you think you're gonna go ahead.
Anthony broke his on the last day of school.
Oh wow! So when do you think you're gonna pull the trigger if you're gonna do it?
When is Prime Days in?
Well, you got about 2 more days, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably on the last day. Hopefully something happens with that price.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck with that. Tell Anthony we said hello.
Hello.
Hello. What up, buddy? All right. All right. Take care, man. All right. All right. Bye-bye. From Orlando, Ashley, good morning.
Good morning. First time caller number 3113.
Yeah. She understood. That's what I'm talking about, Ashley. All right. So, Ashley, what have you got from Prime?
So I picked up 2 AirTags yesterday for $19.99 a piece.
Nice.
How much do they normally go for?
Like $29.99. So save $10 each.
Okay.
And then the other one, which is something my husband's been wanting forever, is a Yeti cooler. We got that one for 25% off. However, if you're looking for that deal, you have to be okay with Big Wave Blue as the color of your cooler.
Oh, got it.
Wow. When we were in Palm Beach, there was a mall. I went to that mall, and Yeti has a store.
Oh, that's
Oh,
crazy.
really?
An actual standing store in the mall. And
That's dangerous.
the Yeti. I mean, here's the thing about Yeti. They work.
Yeah, we love ours.
Yeah.
We have one.
They
We've had
work.
it for a long time. We never had to buy another one.
But they're a bit pricey.
Oh,
And
they
I,
are.
you know what? I think that's why, Brian. I think that's why they're a bit pricey, because once you buy it, if you take care of it, you'll never have to buy another.
Yeah,
one.
we've never had to buy another cooler. Yeah.
Wow. All right. Did you pull the trigger on it, or it's in your cart?
Oh, I got the AirTags. I ordered them yesterday, got them by the afternoon, and my Yeti comes tomorrow.
All right. Well, you enjoy both of them, and thank you for sharing. And don't be a stranger, girl. Okay.
Will do.
Okay.
Have a great day, guys.
You too. Be what they saying over there.
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, I ain't got nothing in my cart because I'm not giving $1 damn to that bald freak, Jeff Bezos.
Oh my
Jeez.
god. That is, if you are legit with that text message and you stand strong, That is a commitment. Like to not ever purchase anything on Amazon,
What
that
did he-
is a
What did he do
commitment.
for you because he had a great wedding? I don't understand. If it's something I need and it's a price that I want to pay, I don't care if that man had a good wedding.
He's putting American businesses out of business.
I mean that.
Well, I mean, then you better get ready to be mad at AIs because they're firing people every day over them AIs, man.
I did see a story that said they're so busy for Prime that they're actually asking, not here in America because we ain't gonna go for it.
Yeah.
In other countries, Amazon employees to volunteer to work on their days off, and they're like volunteer.
So I'm not getting paid.
Wait a second, what?
Come on, be a good employee. Come on now. All right, we'll come back. I'm gonna tell you how you can win tickets to see Chris Brown in Tampa. That's on the way on Johnny's House. Bruno Mars on Johnny's House. All right, it's time for true stories that happened to me. Those unique stories you've been holding on to when you tell them, people are just fascinated by it, saying that happened to you. We want to hear those stories. And for the best one, we're going to do it in two waves. The best one, we're going to give you a pair of tickets to see Chris Brown in Tampa, Raymond J. Stadium on August the 2nd. Those true stories that you tell everybody all the time, and you're like, wow, that is crazy. We want them to be outrageous today. They've been kind of tame the last couple times we've done this. The ones today should be outrageous. So let's start now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. True stories that happened to me, Chris Brown in concert. You're going to go, but we need to hear those stories. Outrageous stories only. 838, Johnny's house, about 83, getting up to 101 with a 50% chance of rain. Otherwise, the sun is going to be shining. All right, I love this. True story. It happened to me. You guys have the most unique stories out there, and you're holding on to them. We say, no, let the world know. Share them with us. Let everybody hear it. And somebody's going to get a pair of tickets to see Chris Brown in Tampa on August the 2nd. But we want to hear the most outrageous stories. We need to pull it up a notch. So let's start over in Sanford and Ron. Ron, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, Ron.
Went on a cruise years ago. One of the stops was Grand Cayman, 7 Mile Beach.
Mm-hmm.
So hanging out there, having a couple of refreshments, and all of a sudden some lady was flopping around out in the water. Her life vest, she was snorkeling, so her life vest kind of like popped or, wasn't keeping her
floating. Yes. Yeah.
So I get out there and I kind of grab her by the arm and I'm swimming in. My knee hits some coral and starts bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm getting closer to shore. And all of a sudden I see a shark coming along. I'm like, holy shit. So,
bro, you can't say
every
that.
day.
Hey, you feel
Literally every day this week somebody has.
I know. All right, let's be quiet for a second so the delay can catch up. Hold on a second.
Okay.
All right. Ron.
Yes.
Stop cussing, man. You're on the radio.
Right. I'm sorry. I said, holy cow.
That ain't what you said.
It's too late.
Can you finish this without cussing, man? Can you finish it without cussing?
Of course I can.
All right. So a shark came in and you said, holy cow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then I finally get her to shore, pull her flippers off, and then all of a sudden a dude comes up and he goes, what are you doing to my wife? And I said, what? He goes, that's my wife. I said, she was drowning. I said, I went out and helped her and brought her into shore. He was like starting to get aggressive with me, like he wanted to kick my ass.
You can say that's
that
okay.
one's
You can say
okay.
Yeah.
We'll let that one slide.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you saved a man's wife and he wanted to fight you?
But clearly you cuss a lot.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I just kind of left and went up to the bar and had a couple of drinks.
Wow. You almost you save somebody, you cut yourself, a shark is coming at you, you get the shore, make sure she's okay, and the man's like, what you doing to my wife? Well, see, obviously, Ron, if you think about it, it's not about you. They got some problems in their marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Is the first thing is what you doing to my wife. That shows that something has happened to his wife before.
Or we've said it before, you're that type that he has an eye on.
Yes. All right, Ron, you hold on a second. You doing to my wife. I'd toss her right back in that water. You go get her. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. True stories that happened to me. Tickets to see Chris Brown in concert. We got time for another story. If you want to call it in, we want to hear yours next on Johnny's House. 844 Johnny's house. All right, true stories that happened to me. You tell us those most outrageous stories, and the best one that makes us go say, what? I'm going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to see Chris Brown in Tampa at the Raymond James Stadium on August the 2nd. All right, let's go over to Winter Springs and talk to Courtney. Hey, Courtney, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, true story happened to me.
So I drove down to Fort Myers, Florida to buy my brand new 2020 SUV. Super excited. Get all the paperwork done. I'm driving back on a 2-lane highway, and I see something in the road, can't swerve, and end up hitting a cow.
Dang.
Yeah, cow in your brand new car?
Completely in my brand new hour-and-a-half-old car.
Oh, geez.
Yay for gap insurance.
Wow.
But it ended up, unfortunately, killing the cow, completely totaled my vehicle.
Oh, that's sad.
How many miles did you have on
Yeah.
it? Like 200 or like 30?
Not even. Like, I probably had like 150.
Oh. And you killed
Yes.
the cow.
Dang.
I killed the cow, unfortunately. Couldn't swerve. I was told that if I had swerved into oncoming traffic,
Yeah.
I most certainly would have died.
Yeah.
Or if I had swerved the other way into the ditch, I most certainly would have died. And I made the right call. But yeah, I had to go to therapy for that one.
Oh, yeah. Now, once you hit in your brand new car and you just sat there for a minute, what crossed your mind? Oh, my God, I killed a cow. Or, oh, my God, I destroyed my brand new car.
Both. Actually, I said a very, very bad word in my head about, actually, no, I screamed it. And then fortunately, somebody came up behind me and was able to call 911 for me because I was completely incapable of doing it because I was just in
But you were, health-wise, you're okay.
I did physical therapy and stuff for about 6 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it seems like it was a very safe vehicle. If it was destroyed and you were, just a little physical therapy. Wow.
It was a Mitsubishi Outlander. And actually, just to add to the story, 60 days later, I was in Maitland and I was turning across traffic that I felt was very safe. I got T-boned and completely wrecked that car.
Jeez.
Maybe driving ain't your thing.
Yeah.
Not my fault.
You might want to wait for that new
I got a
fly.
Volvo after that.
You might wait for the new flying car.
Get that Tesla. Just get the Tesla and ride along.
Oh, my goodness. From Orlando, Sarah. Sarah, good morning.
Good morning.
True story happened to me.
20 years ago, I was living in Las Vegas. I was cocktailing at a nightclub, and I had a big group for bottle service. It was like a big booth with a bunch of tables, probably like 20 men.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're from Vegas, everyone from LA comes there for vacation.
Mm-hmm.
So we always get famous people and people from LA. So I was with them for 4 hours. The first hour, I was
Whoa. With who?
With the whole party of these 20 people from LA.
Okay.
And so I'm doing bottle service, right? So the first hour, just getting to know them. I know they're from LA. And then we start warming up. I'm like, so what do you guys do there? Because, we're just warming up. After like the second hour, they've been drinking. They're like, we're not supposed to tell you. I'm like, okay. And we're all laughing about it for like 30 minutes. And then after like an hour and a half, they told me they're with the Simpsons.
The Simpsons.
The Simpsons cartoon.
Yeah.
And this was 20 years ago when it was hot.
Okay.
And they're like, we're the creative animators, the creative director, producers, everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like, no way, that's us. And so then there were these 4 hours. So the second hour, we're just having fun. Third hour, I'm sitting on their lap. Fourth hour, we're all best friends. And before they rounded up, they're like, what? Put down your name. Write your name on this piece, on this napkin. And they're like, make sure you spell it correctly. I'm like, okay. And they're like, we're going to put you in The Simpsons next Thursday. So we're going to put you in, but we can't spell your name exactly for legal purposes. So I was thinking just like another night in Vegas. I'm like, oh, that's really awesome. But it's not going to happen. But I was like, these guys are awesome. I'm like, it doesn't matter if it does or not. So the next, I think it was like a Thursday or Wednesday or Friday. I'm getting ready for work. I turn on the TV. I don't expect to see anything. I turn on The Simpsons, and I'm on there with my blonde hair and my red dress that I'm cocktailing and my name. And for my name is the character. So I'm on The Simpsons, and I'm on The Simpsons Wikipedia site.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow. Only question I have in that is the turnover time. if they were with you on Sunday on that weekend and you were on that Thursday episode, I think they doesn't. I mean,
No, The Simpsons. I don't know if they still do it, but they used to write pretty much real time because they did real life pop culture stuff.
Okay,
so they would do it. They would do
Wow.
it pretty close to real time. Same way South Park kind of does.
Yeah. Wow. So
I couldn't believe it. And it was identical. My blonde hair back then, 20 years ago, I had big old fake boobies. And
Wow.
I was in there in the red dress, and I still have the red dress.
wow.
That's cool.
All right, you hold on a second. I mean, you can't beat that one.
No.
You got the guy who rescued a man's wife, and he said, "Why you say my wife?" Now, Courtney, who totaled 2 vehicles,
killed a cow.
killed a cow, and then you got Sarah, who met the creators of The Simpsons, and a couple days later, she was back in it.
I like The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
It's
almost
different.
have to.
You have to,
Simpsons,
yeah.
right? If you,
Yeah.
if I mean, we have no way of knowing if it's actual, but I
But
believe
damn,
it.
she told a good story.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, you are the winner, Sarah.
Thank you.
That's we wanted those stories. You got yourself a pair of tickets to see Chris Brown. He's coming to Tampa on August the 2nd. All right, an amazing story.
Oh, thank you.
All right, you hold on a second. Wow. Okay. Let's move on. Ray, celebrity news coming up.
Gary Coleman's ex-wife. Did you see this?
She lied about something, right?
Yes.
All right, we'll find out together coming up on Johnny's House.
from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station.
Hey, it's Johnny Magic. It's time to pay your bills.
Your chance at $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at XL1067.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at XL1067.com. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right. So Gary Coleman, who unfortunately passed away years ago, his ex-wife, Shannon Price, actually took a lie detector test on TV because there's been like some suspicion or some speculations that she had something to do with his 1980s or like his death.
His death?
I
his
remember
passing.
people blaming her. Yeah.
People were like, what the heck? Okay, so now there is a A&E show called Lie Detector Truth or Deception. So she decided, I will go on this show. The polygraph pro that they have, he's a former FBI agent. He actually sat down and said that Shannon, his ex-wife, flunked 2 of his key questions. And so there's indicating some level of deception that she might have had something to do with his death. So Shannon, for her part, she actually was like cool as a cucumber, like chilled out, whatever. But the guy found out that he was asking her about like the flat out, like, were you dishonest during your polygraph test? And she said no. He is 100% convinced that there's more to the story that she wasn't saying because he feels like she was lying during the polygraph test. This is a pro, like I said.
Yeah.
And so they asked, did you ever strike Gary Coleman during your relationship? And whether she intentionally decided to withhold help from Gary when he fell. The results of her answers to those questions were inconclusive.
Ooh.
And so that's where people are kind of like, questioning back in 2010, did you withhold help for Gary? And like all these results are coming through, but the plot is thickening and people are saying that they're extremely disappointed over the overall experience of both the polygraph testing and dealing with,
what
I'm
about to say, you might not agree. I don't think she had anything to do with it. And I'm going to tell you why. Because if she did, why the hell would you take a polygraph test on television?
Well, she also was talking about how she addressed the whole polygraph exam and everything. And she said working with A&E was actually a disappointment because the testing situation was unfair and very uncomfortable.
I understand all of that. But if you had...
She accepted that, though.
A check, though, maybe. She ain't had no money in a while. If I was her, I'd have answered every question with, what you talking about, Willis?
Oh, my gosh.
Every question.
At that point, it's, all right, you can leave now. Let me get you off your fingertips.
Every single
Get on out of here. Bye.
So it was apparent that, like, obviously they cared more about the ratings. Like A&E, this is from her.
Yeah.
She's saying that they cared more about the ratings.
Well, of course they did. That's what they do.
It's a show.
Yeah.
They asked you to be a part of it, but
She must have gotten a check. That's the only thing.
And she probably doesn't have a whole lot of checks coming in. So.
Yeah, but she should have known that going in that A&E
Yeah.
doing a show, like whatever.
But if she had anything to do, it was going to show that she was lying. And I believe what they said. Did you strike him? She probably did.
Yeah. So by the way, Kelly Clarkson, you know how I told you she canceled her first Las Vegas residency over the weekend? Well, now they're saying is that her vocals are pretty bad right now. And it's it's incredibly close, they're saying, to her needing surgery on her vocal cords. So that's why she didn't want to risk further damage.
So that day that she's supposed to come back, she may not come back.
So, and that's why I'm like, okay, they should have known this before committing to the residency, before, you know.
Or at least before 90 minutes before the doors open.
Yeah. So what her doctor and people are saying is that she's very close to needing surgery on her vocal cords.
Yeah.
So I don't know what this future of her residency, what it's going to look like.
It's going to be like Adele. Vegas don't play. We put all this money out there. Get your vocals straight. Right. Come on back in here because we have a contract.
Yeah.
Right. And in the meantime, don't cash that check. It ain't going to clear.
I feel like she's like, before she's had problems with her vocals and she's gotten it fixed and she's like, you know, so I don't know if this is like a reoccurring thing for her, but.
Wow.
I don't know.
Vegas, like, we don't get our money back. So you need to do what you want to do. All right. Updating you once again on what's trending in the world. We'll do that for you next on Johnny's House. 9:10, Johnny's house. What's trending? Reese, what can we expect here in a couple minutes?
Yeah, you got to hear about this Florida couple that found a diamond while on vacation.
What? 3 minutes away on Johnny's house. .13, Johnny's house. All right, Reese, what's trending?
Yeah, so there's a man in Paris being hailed as a hero after risking his life to save families from a burning building. I don't know if you saw this footage, but it's going viral. This man, his name is Now Cisse. But if you see him in the video, he's balancing on a narrow edge of a building that's 65 feet above, rescuing children, babies trapped in this smoking rooftop. And he's literally physically grabbing the children from one window and then bringing him over to another while he's just like at the edge of the building.
I've heard of people who do something like that. They don't think.
Yeah.
It's just they see that something that needs to happen and they just jump right into action.
Yeah, thankfully the kids and their mother was helped safely. Paris police say that he will be awarded a medal for honoring his courage and dedication. So shout out to him.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a Florida couple, Scott and Jennifer Freitas. They're going viral after finding a 3.36 carat white diamond while out in Arkansas at Crater of Diamonds State Park. This is now the second largest found in the park this year. And that rock could cost anywhere as low as $15,000. It's the size of a blueberry, and it's been named Dash Diamond after their beloved dog.
Okay.
It turns out the couple are really big on geology, and they love gem hunting, and they did the wet sifting. I figured that Brian would know what that is.
No
That's
idea.
diamonds.
I'm assuming it's kind of like when you pan for gold. You just go in and shake out the little like screen, and everything falls through. That's my guess.
There's already over 330 diamonds that have been registered this year from that place. So if you want to strike gold, go to Arkansas.
Man, I think that was a stunt diamond, and they put it in there so that family can find it. So you can be talking about it in Orlando, Florida, and then you go book a trip so you can try to find some.
There are places like there are parks where you could go and like you can hunt diamonds and you keep what you find.
Yeah, but you're working.
Yeah, no, it's work.
Yeah, for sure. Now
I'm just saying.
This is wild. After 14 years of silence, 2 virtual wallets have been holding 10,000 Bitcoins for over 14 years again. They've been given some attention last week, and they opened up to find that each is now worth $1.1 billion.
I know.
Today.
I saw that guy. He's like, say what?
Insane. Yeah, the investment was made back in 2011 when Bitcoin was just 78 cents, and now it's holding as strong as 100,000. So this is crazy. Can you imagine
I'd
that?
have been like Ray yesterday, just crying. Why are you crying?
People that had Bitcoin and didn't hold on to it, those are the ones that are like, damn.
For real.
Whatever happened to that guy who? No, last time we checked in with him, he has a computer that has like over $1 billion.
He's still suing.
And
to try to get to it.
He wants to buy the whole.
He's trying to buy the whole city dump so he can go in and try to find it because they won't let him search for it.
That's been
crazy.
a year. That's been years and years.
Yeah.
In the
Ray, you
making.
can't give that up. You can't give that dream up.
I never give it up. Literally never. I'm trying
Why
until
don't
the
they
day I
just-
die.
Why don't they just sell it to him?
I think that someone's in there trying to find it themselves. That's why.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They're like, no.
You got a good point.
They got about 8 guys with some cheap metal detectors go, woo, 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 woo. This ain't it. This ain't it. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, I would make some type of agreement, man.
When I used to roll with my Circuit City nerds when I first started working there,
Yep.
we had a little network of computers that we hooked up and used their power to mine Bitcoins. And so I probably ended up with maybe like 2.5.
Okay.
They're gone now.
Now it would be what, about 300,000?
About 400,000.
Oh, God.
But they were on a hard drive
Yeah.
because back then there was no online wallets or any of that business.
Yeah.
They were on a hard drive on a laptop
Yeah.
that eventually got thrown away because at the time they were worth 78 cents. So
Yeah.
why would I care?
Yeah. Yeah. Who knew?
Right,
at this
exactly.
particular
Nobody
time?
knew. The guy that bought the pizza that's now worth $50 million didn't know either.
Because he bought him on Bitcoin.
Right.
All right.
He wanted to make the first Bitcoin purchase, so he bought a pizza.
He's kicking himself.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Adult conversation underway. Grown folks talking on the radio in Johnny's house. 9:20, it's Johnny's house. It is Wednesday, and it's time for Adult Conversation. And that's grown folks talking about grown folk stuff on the radio. Now, the rules of it is we start out, we talk amongst ourselves, but you, after we're done, have to join in on the conversation. When you stop doing that, it will go away, and we won't do it again because we feel as though that you don't want to talk about this anymore. All right? We do talk in code as much as we can, and do remember when we're talking, we are on the radio. Even though we're talking a little bit more freely, we are still on the radio. All right. We go around the room every day and we pitch topics, and the Reese's is one. And then we can see how we can clean this one up.
Yeah, I know. I was already thinking about it. I was like, how do I say this without saying it, but saying it?
All right. What is your topic again? What was it again this morning?
So, we've all heard the saying before, in order to get over someone.
Yeah. So what it is that in order to forget one movie, you must immediately go to another movie.
Go to another one.
Yes. Go to another movie.
Thank you.
So to forget one movie, you should immediately go to another movie.
And that's been a phrase for a long time. That's been going around for a while.
The conversation just got brought up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For me, that doesn't work. It's a temporary fix.
Yeah.
It's very temporary.
It is.
I mean, first of all, it can be kind of depressing too. Because normally there's some alcohol involved.
Yeah.
And then, you're with your friends, and they're because you've been so miserable about that's why you got to get over that one movie. You've been miserable about it. So they want to take you out to get your mind off of that movie. So immediately they're gassing you to go ahead and go to that. She's beautiful. He's hot. He's this, that, and the other. And then you have communications and whatever. And then, stuff happen. And then when they're gone, you're just like.
Yeah, because you have a heart and it's meaningless.
Yes.
That's what it is.
It was very empty. It's like, so you want to get break? Nah, I'm good. Deuces.
Yeah.
I'm talking about women too.
Yeah.
See ya. I gotta get to you're like, wow, this is. The movie was good.
Yeah.
But afterwards, it's very depressing.
Yeah. 'Cause you're not really going to get over.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think
You're just
so.
It's like hair of the dog when you have you have a hangover and you
It's just
drink some more.
temporary.
It doesn't
You're just-
cure the hangover.
No, it just prolongs it.
Right.
Prolonging,
It's
yeah.
just
Prolonging
more
it.
of the bad.
So I want to find out, has that ever been a success story for someone? I mean, I'm sure someone's going to call and say, yeah, I broke up with someone, met someone the next night, blah, blah, blah. We've been married 85 years.
I'm sure it happens.
It's not impossible.
But in for me, my own personal, no, it's cool for the moment. And then the next day, your friends are going to call and, hey, man, blah, blah, blah. And you're sitting there going, I'm still kind of down.
Does it have to be a stranger?
No,
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, here's the thing with that, though. If it's not a stranger, it's somebody who you put in the friend zone that you decide because of this occasion, you let them out. But see, that person is going to want more from you because now they've been waiting for years in that friend zone. And all of a sudden, things happen. They're bringing you breakfast. And you're like, no. Whoa there, partner. Whoa.
Johnny, you sound like you're talking specific.
Look, I've been there. Look, to me now is to chill me. There's a few scenarios that I have not experienced.
Much you ain't seen.
I have not seen. But yeah, if it's somebody then they've been waiting in the friend zone. Would you agree or disagree, Brian?
Yeah. Unless it's somebody that you both know, no ties, whatever, because you just do it.
Yeah.
Like there are some people like that too.
Okay.
That it's not necessarily a friend. It's like we both in this situation.
Yeah. Is that what you're talking about, Ray?
Yeah.
Okay. Not necessarily a friend zone person, but you're
Friends
here.
with benefits.
You're here. I'm here. We're kind of going much through the same thing. And
Let's just suffer together.
well, it's not really suffering. You've taken that element out for that brief moment.
Yeah, because we're not having a conversation. We just
And then after the movie's like, hey, that was cool. All right. I think the friends are getting together next week. All right, I'll see you then.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's
right.
If I'm doing this, she must be doing it.
Well, that's true.
Bro, that's so true.
That's something you should keep in mind. That is something you should keep in mind.
Yeah.
I
I don't know how you were a player back in the day because your heart, right? I bet you cried a lot, didn't you?
I bought a lot of jewelry. The little back area of Tiffany's.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
do
yeah.
me
What equivalent to
well.
us shopping?
They
Here he
do.
comes again.
Oh yeah, it was the running joke was if he planned something big for you, it's over.
Oh, vacation? If Johnny took you on vacation,
Yeah.
I'm never seeing her again.
No.
Oh, that was it, man. Because you're right, I still do have a big heart.
Yeah.
I want to find out from you, to get over one movie, you should get on to another movie. Has that worked for you? Or you're like, nah, that is not true. But that's the first thing your friends, because your friends want you to be happy again. They just want you to be happy. So they're like, you need to get over that movie and check out this movie. Yeah, but does that work? Has anybody been in a situation where it has? Or you can associate with the stories we're telling you right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can text the XL Mobile. It's 41067. That's the only way to get in, all right? If you want to talk about it, the way it works, adult conversation, we started off, and you have to fill in the blanks. You can change your name if you want to. Getting over one movie, get on another movie, does that work for you or did it not work for you? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Now it's time for us to hear from you on Johnny's House. 938, Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. It is Johnny's house where it's going to be sunny, 50% chance of rain. Excuse me. High today of 101. Ray, what we're looking at weather-wise, temperature?
83.
83, holding there. All right, topic was an adult conversation, grown folks talking on the radio. And the topic was, they say to get over a movie, you have to go under a new movie. And wanted to find out if that works for you. Some of you don't understand that radio, you cannot use that type of language in which you want to. And when that happens, we cannot put that call on, but it puts us at a bind because now we just talked ourselves again.
I guess I'm still under the person that I got under.
Hey, okay, Ray.
Really?
But you didn't do it to get over.
No,
really? Wow.
I did in my early 20s when I went through like one of my serious breakups. One of my much older friends, she was just very much encouraging it. She's like, girl, you're young. You need to just go and be single and just do this and you're going to get over him.
But they're only talking about they're not talking about the emotional connection that you had with the last person.
Well,
that's the thing that's going to get you.
I will say young Maurice does not regret any of those things.
Okay.
I had a great time.
Well,
But
yeah,
then
you don't
I-
usually
but-
regret it because it's not, you weren't in a relationship that was as serious as you thought anyway.
No, it was
That's
a
what I'm
rough
saying.
one.
At the time, but at the time you felt like, oh, but like looking back, that wasn't going to work anyway. So you don't regret the fun you had. But you're not getting over anybody by
also
just being physical.
It depends on how the breakup is. Because if you're hurt by the situation, some people will look for a movie close to that person and do that movie so they can get back at you.
That's revenge, baby.
Yeah, no.
I never understood that.
I can't do it today. Now it's a little different. We're all older. I'm trying to protect my heart a little bit.
It's like, how did you get over that one movie? I got with his friend.
Hey,
that's weird.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's a whole different level.
I asked it yesterday. Is that petty or is that a savage move?
You know what?
Hooking up with someone's friend?
You know what?
That's
it is?
not savage. That's actually trampy. But
you know what, B?
Dirty.
It's who you're looking at in that mirror. Now, if the person you're looking at in that mirror goes, that's savage, then that's who you are.
There it
if the
is.
person you're looking at in that mirror goes, that was real petty, it is who you are. Whoever you are, that's who you're going to interpret that as what you is.
if the person you're looking at in the mirror would cry if it happened to you, then you're just petty.
If that person in the mirror goes, you're a bad itch, girl. You did your thing. Then,
That's right.
That's what you see.
Until he does it to you and then you're crying.
Uh-huh. You knew that was my girl.
Right.
That was my girl.
Yes, she wasn't.
That's all said and done now. All right. Enough on this. Let's get out of here, y'all. It's 9:41. 9:44, Johnny's house. Time for us to get up out of here. Miss Ray.
I am gonna go try and move my body today because I feel
Okay.
like I haven't done that in a while.
Okay.
And then that's pretty much it. Got to make some phone calls and make some appointments.
I'm gonna crash Brian's other station's party.
Yeah,
I'm
baby.
not crashing it. I was invited to go.
Yeah.
Sure you
And
were.
I told him, I said, hey, listen, that's not our station. It's our sister station. They're having it. And then the person said, who's going said, you can be my plus one.
I heard you said, don't know nothing go on in this building without Johnny Magic being invited. That's what I heard you say.
That is true.
That's what I heard.
I totally agree with that.
And I said, uh-oh.
But I respect the fact that y'all having Christmas in July. I even watched the Hallmark movie yesterday.
Right on.
Where's your sweatshirt or your festive?
I'm festive.
outfit?
I was more festive than this. See, I want you to know that I'm invited to the party, but I wasn't formally invited. You know what I mean?
Got it.
Gotcha.
See, Brian has on the attire, which means that he's official.
Mhm.
See, I'm not official because I don't want them going, hey, do you work there? No, I just came for the free food and talk to this client. Sunwave Energy, what's up?
Well, speaking of free food, thank you, Swan and Dolphin,
Yes.
for bringing us delicious salads and healthy food today.
Mediterranean.
Yeah, it was really, really good.
It's part of Taste
Mhm.
Central Florida, which is going on Saturday at the World Center Marriott. So,
Yes.
and Jana is the host.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, if you're thinking about going to an event, this is one, and it helps out right here in Central Florida. And I think I might go.
Nice.
I think I might go.
It's going to have a bunch of food there.
I
dude.
know.
It's going to be so good.
I know. Narish, what you got going on?
Got a meeting with you later on, hanging out, and then meeting up with some clients too. And then same thing. I need to move my body. I'm feeling restless again.
Mhm.
And then, take care of the dog situation, chilling today.
Okay. So you ain't got nothing planned.
Hey, I'm doing some work around here. What you mean? We have a meeting like 30 minutes.
I know. I'm here.
Hey, man, she pushed the meeting back yesterday, 20 minutes. And
Oh,
I had to do it.
Oh, there's no pushing back with me.
No, listen, I had to do it because I had to go home to take my dog out and then come back. And I was doing a recording here.
Well, ain't no pushing back here.
No,
You catch me
not
at
this
that,
one. No, not
you
this one.
catch me at that time, or I'm gone.
No,
All
not
I heard
this
is
one.
wah, 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 wah,
What?
wah.
I had to go home, take my dog out.
Johnny's
come
ready to
back,
go.
get ready.
All of that ain't got nothing to do with me.
What?
Did you know you had to do that before the meeting?
Yes, and I tried to rush as quickly as I could. And then when I realized that, because my dog, bro, she takes like 10 minutes to
I got you.
do her thing.
I got you.
There's a lot of my's in there, but not me.
Mhm.
Where was the we, Brian? Where's the we?
Well, we planned your entire night yesterday. By we, I mean me. But that's a whole different story.
Yeah, be what you got, man.
Just a bunch of radio shows I got to do, and then I will be going over to entertain my friends from Magic 107.7. We are doing Christmas in July at the station here today.
They've
So-
turned the station here. It's Merry Christmas all on the wall. I mean, it looked like Christmas around here.
Yeah, I mean, we were halfway through the year just a couple of days ago, and so that's why they do all the Christmas in July stuff. And we are the Christmas station,
Yep, for
so
sure.
we'll flip the switch probably earlier than ever again this year.
Mhm.
So yeah, so
Mhm.
that's what I got to do today.
All right. We're gonna hand this thing over to Ryan Seacrest. Y'all have a beautiful day, and we will see you tomorrow.
What up, everybody? That's left. A lot of work to get done in a short time to get it done in. So just saying hi and then saying bye. Yeah, I thought he did a pretty good job, actually. I was impressed because he's never been in a show dynamic where you got to bounce back and forth and, kind of respect the host hosting and get in where you can. He's never really done that before. So I was actually pretty impressed. I think he's going to be on every other Monday with them as long as the video game thing is going on. I believe that's the plan. So, anyways. They worked on one episode, but I don't know. They got to get their logistics figured out. And Jaden is spread pretty thin. I'll give him that between Publix and here. And then now he's trying to take on some on-air stuff. So we'll have to work it out. Yeah, I don't know what nickname they came up with. I don't know if they're going to tell him until next week or what. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know what they. I didn't see anything. Jack said he did a really good job and that the people were giving him good feedback on their texting service. So that's cool. I'm gonna go do my job. Will he be at our live show? I don't know if he's working promo for that or not. Well, we haven't really planned that far ahead, and we don't make the promo schedule, so I don't know. My rum thing, by the way, going to be August 8th. It's right next to Fun Spot on International Drive, Sand Lake area. There's a big liquor store in there called Bev Fly, and they'll be the ones doing the shipping. So we're going to do it there. And the dude is super cool. He's said he's going to drop the price way down where he doesn't really make much at all off selling it just for that time that I'm there. And so it'll be the cheapest it's ever been sold for retail. I know that for sure. $25.99, I think he said, is what he can do. And that'll be the cheapest that anyone's ever had it. So for those 2 hours, you can stock up. I'm going to do samples and stuff. I'm ordering shirts and maybe some hats, depending on how expensive that gets. And have some stuff to give away. I mean, I'll sign bottles. I don't care. I don't know why anybody would want that, but if they do, sure. I don't have a problem with that. I'll be there for sure. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do. I don't know if Jen will make it out. Jen's got something going on the day before. I don't know if she'll be able to go that day or not, but I'll be there. I'm going to shoot for 5 to 7 to give people time to get out of work. It's on a Friday. And then if you wanted to hang out on that side of town, and or if you were going to go to iDrive somewhere or whatever, you could swing by there, say what's up, get yourself some stuff, and then bounce out. So it'll be cool. Plus, once we're done there, I think he's going to flip the switch and put it on online, so you could buy it from him online and ship it. But they're going to cost more to ship, obviously. No, it doesn't say that on there because I can't keep discounting them every single time. Because I could leave a place to number each one, but that'd be a lot of work. Especially since I don't do the labeling per se on a perfect day. On a perfect day, I don't do the labeling. That is. Let's see. No, I don't think they say anything. But the label's new overall. Like it's in principle the same, but it looks different. So bottle itself is just different. So all right, I gotta work. I'll get you guys details. I'm so tired. I'll get you guys details as I get them as far as time and stuff goes. But I already know where it's going to be. It's going to be at the place called Bevfly. They have a lot of stuff there. They have really good stuff there. Dude's like a crazy like alcohol broker. Like they sell $30,000 bottles of bourbon and shit. It's crazy. All right. Peace out.